Welcome back to the stream, everyone. I have Jonas and Hunter playing right now. Big difference in Fargo rating between these two. You're just getting started with the 6 p.m. match. I think they're still practicing right now. I just got back. Just finished getting myself some dinner. And I'll be streaming the 6 p.m., 8 p.m., and 10 o'clock rounds tonight. We are getting started with the lag. This is going to be a good match between these two. Jonas has been shooting really good lately, and it looks like he won the lag. And this is alternating break. It's a WNT ranking event for 9-ball match room. And if you want to see all of the tables, you can get access to all the tables by going to my pay-per-view link. I can post it in the chat if you need it, and you get $5 off of pay-per-view streaming. And you can watch some of Frank Miley's matches as well that he's streaming with the Billiard Sports Network through that pay-per-view pass. Just got the corner from the 6th ball. It's unfortunate. Jonas might back up the shot. Nice shot by Jonas. To secure the first strike here, and will be Hunter's break. There we go. Hunter starting off with the first strike and a race to 9. There might be a little background noise on my end as I'm still eating, but I do have Chico here to do some commentary when he wants.
No, that's a little short. Nope, I take it back. Tables are running nicely.
These tables are rolling really fast through this tournament. I think they refaulted them before they came here.
This guy's got to slow down his pace though. He's down on the shot before the ball done wrong. It's gonna cost them silly mistakes. Came up a little short here.
Oh, he almost had it. Or rattled and came out.
See, he didn't even take his time, right? An extra 5 seconds to make sure your contact point is right makes the world of a difference. Ooh, Jonas rattled it as well.
Oh, wow.
Little early set nerves.
Let's see who Jonas played earlier. Jonas played Joe Healy in the first round on 1-9-2. Struggling a little bit on the 9 ball here though.
Ooh. He sold it out. And you're right, straight in. Hunter's gonna tie this set up 1-1. Probably not what Jonas had in mind.
See if Hunter's gonna keep it close. They might have a big difference in Fargo, but Hunter's not shooting too bad. He's doing pretty good. They're still racking.
Well, that's not just any ref.
Yeah.
Some of you might recognize him. That's John Levy. If there's been a major tournament anywhere in the world, this guy's probably been there and been a ref. You see him more with the Predator series of tournaments, but it's always nice to see him. He's a very outstanding gentleman. Oh, 9 on the break.
There it is. That's the first one I saw so far.
And Jonas takes the lead.
Natalie doesn't recognize your voice.
Natalia, why?
I don't know if there was other 9 on the breaks, but that's the first one I saw so far on my stream. At least Rachel recognized your voice.
You know what, Rachel? Thank you. All right, 2 balls out on the break. Tough opening shot on the 2 here.
You gonna shoot it down table?
Probably not. Right? The safer bet is to send one of the balls up there, probably the 2-ball. Put the cue ball behind the 5 if you got a good touch. Going for it is a little risky. You're not guaranteed. Oh, unlucky. Hit the point of the side pocket.
Wow.
Jonas looking to find the gap here. Got to bounce off the rail.
Jonas could run this out. He just has to go from the 4 to the 5.
He's gonna come back right by the 7. He wants to get almost where he is now. Set up one rail position for the 8 off that 7.
It was nice control getting around the 7 to get that position. Maybe say you're gonna draw the shot or roll forward.
No, you stun the shot to the rail with a little bit of right hand spin. He'll be in a similar line to what he is now with 7. Not quite as much. It's a punch shot, so you have to hit it a little harder. But you're not hitting too far off center, so you don't lose too much control. But this is where the run out can get a little sketchy. Because now you got to play the ball and not just position. Uh-oh. It's running.
The down ball.
Oof.
He almost got nicked.
Boy, he even paused. He got worried. Even an 1/8 of an inch more to the center of that table, and that cue ball was right in the hole. Wow, he scratched. He almost scratched again.
It ain't that hard. Did you miss a similar shot in the first track? That 9 ball?
Yeah. Yeah, rack number 2, I think. He missed a shot down the rail.
Tied 2-2.
With Jonas making mistakes like that, the big Fargo difference won't seem that big at the end of that rack, or at the end of the set.
No, you can't sleep on the 9 ball like that. You can't ram it. What was his purpose of hitting it that hard, though?
Taking it for granted that it was a simpler shot than the 8 ball that he just made. Alright, that's a pretty common saying. The hardest shot isn't the shot you just took, it's the one after the hard shot.
Yeah. It's easy to mess those ones up because you know you make them all the time, so you don't take your time to play it.
Well, it's not just that, right? So, like, when you have a really tough shot, you spend more time on it, right? You, like, hyper-focus, and sometimes the light goes off for the next shot that could be a lot easier. Alright, 1 ball down on the break. It looks like he's got a clean shot on the 2, although it's a little tight by that 4 ball. We know for sure he's in here. So he's eyeing up the 3 ball, so 2 ball looks clear. He might have to just play the table here and not try to maneuver the cue ball too much. Yeah, see, he's crushing it. I mean, usually he's accurate, so it doesn't bother that much, but a tight pocket will get you if you're a little reckless.
Yeah. Natalie, I don't know if you're still here, but there is somebody in this tournament that has your same last name. Felix Vogel. Same last name, same spelling as your last name.
That looks like he's from Germany? Can't tell.
Yeah. He's currently playing Brentworth. She still don't recognize you. Take a guess, Natalie. That cut on that 3 ball.
This is a little bit of an awkward reach. Let's get a 7. Yeah, he hit it full. Uh-oh. Need some legs.
Yeah, 9-foot table, it's hard to get that reach sometimes. I don't know, Natalie. I think you do know him. And you're supposed to know.
Oof.
Very nice. But it's gonna be tough getting on that 6 ball, right? Because of that angle.
No, you draw 1 rail.
And come on the other side of it.
Yep, draw 1 rail to the right with the long rail. Nice little bounce. Just... It's important not to crush this one here. Nice. Now a little soft draw where you can hit center left. Maybe pick your poison here.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't take this 9 ball for granted like he did the other ones.
Let's see if he crushes it. So he didn't crush it that time, so he was in control. I think he's kind of
calm down.
Yeah, he's learned his lesson. Let's make sure we make the ball and not just jam it in there.
I'll give you a hint, Natalie. I'm at home doing this stream.
Natalie, it's your dad.
Rachel's probably over there laughing at her phone at Natalie right now. She doesn't know. Currently 3-2 in a race to 9. We can go back to back through this rack if they both keep shooting the way they are.
Well, at some point you expect Jonas to kind of run away with this.
Yeah.
Jonas just came off a really good run in Jeddah at the World Pool Championships. He was only knocked out by Fedor.
Yeah.
Fedor took second in a crazy close finals match. You know, it's crazy. You know, these guys have no quit in their game. He was down 9-2, came back, made it 9-9. Lost 4 in a row again, made it 13-13. Broke dry, and then lost from there, which is a pretty insane final run. No, Natalie, it's your dad.
Come on, Natalie, you know this.
You have to play a tight safety here.
Give me a hint. I'm proud of you, Natalie.
Yeah, Cody, I sell good clothes. I haven't been to Mohegan Sun in a long time. Glad you guys are well out there, though. You know, congrats on the deep runs.
Yeah, a few people out in our area represented good out there. Hunter looks a little stuck behind this 9. I'm gonna cut it. Looks like he was probably trying to go for a bank.
Unlucky. Yeah, he tried to do a one pocket shot. If he makes it, that cue ball floats down nicely for the 5. He's kind of unlucky there. Jonas is definitely the favorite to get out of this rack. Looks like he's on 2 rails. Oh, 1 rail. A lot of spin.
He's gotta come down for that 6 ball, and he can naturally get a lead for the 8.
Yeah. Well, you want to be center table, but on the top side of the 6, so that you don't have to do anything other than just roll it forward and let it bounce.
Natalie's shocked at how talkative he was.
And he made the mistake. He rolled literally like maybe an inch and a half too far.
By 1 ball? That's rough. In the finals, too. Yeah, let's see what he's gonna do with this 9 ball.
It's right in the corner. Hopefully he just doesn't pound it. It's got to actually. It's not, it's not a layup.
Hey,
He wiped his feet on the way in. Oh my god.
Wow. And brings it 4-2.
With Jonas breaking, so.
Maybe Jonas will get another golden break like it did earlier. Look at the bracket right now, see what's going on.
While she does that, if you guys are curious as to what John is doing to the table, that little hand device there is called the X1, and it's an interesting little tool. By rubbing the table, you create friction, and it just holds on to the chalk. It's actually a pretty nice little tool if you don't have a vacuum handy on a regular basis. Cody, I knew I didn't want to say anything.
Just call yourself out, it's okay.
No, but congratulations on the deep run, man. Getting second, man, it's nothing to snuff at there. You did a great job. You represent the area well.
Oh, very good break.
Very unfortunately, he's
yeah.
gonna have to probably call a push here.
That 9 ball did not move from that spot either, though. Not like it did earlier.
I think it's better going to the other side. I don't know why you'd want to push to that corner. You get a free swing to land safe.
Don't get all shy now, Cody.
Oh, he's playing defense. He's gonna thin it.
Hit it a little bit fuller, but he got a really good lead out of it. Put him behind the 9. Making Hunter take the shot.
It's a very fortunate bump on the 5. To the air. Oh, great hit. It's got a chance to. Oof.
And left it open for Jonas.
Yeah, there's a little touchy opening shot here because he's got to avoid that 5 ball. but he should be able to come 2 rails, you know, going to the left on our screen here and go back to middle table. Ooh. A very lucky roll off that 5.
It's a good angle to get back up table. He has to come right back down table for that 5 ball.
That's not where he wanted to be. That was accidental that he landed with that angle.
No. I'm gonna go 2 rolls down to the 5.
Yep. You go forward here. This is another choice. You can either put top spin, go 1 rail with a little bit of, in this case, left hand spin, or you can go low right and go around 2 rails, go back to middle table. On new cloth, the inside spin doesn't always work to your advantage because it might not grip on the rail. He's got a touchy back shot here. He's got to draw 1 rail back towards the 8. All right, now he's gonna need some cue ball action here. This is not a. This isn't a gimme, and that side pocket could potentially get kind of big. All right, he's going forward, so.
That's a lot of table he has to travel to get back down to the 9.
Came up a little short, but he's not at the 50-yard line, so he's still all right here. A little bit of a reach. Just take your time. Easy money.
Alright. That brings Jonas 5-2.
And there he goes. So, you know, he's starting to trot away. And as soon as he calmed down a little bit, the shots started going in easier.
And this tournament is being held at on Q Sports Bar and Grill in Virginia. If anyone's in the area, you can go check out the pool hall or even go check out the tournament. It looks like this is a very, very nice pool hall too. Very nice tables.
Well, I'm pretty sure a pro player owns this room.
Let's look that up.
I can't remember if this is Shane's room or not.
No. Owners Danielle and Cole.
Okay. Alright. Hunter with an opening shot on the 3. Long shot. You can tell he wasn't comfortable. He's been a pace shooter so far, so if you see him taking a long time down in a shot, he's definitely not happy about it. Yeah. Looks like he's sizing up a bank. Jonas knows he's in the lead, knows he's the favorite, so he's gonna go for the shots.
Yeah, he can take those risks now that he's ahead a little bit.
He just feels confident enough against his opponent to take those risks. I guarantee he wouldn't be doing that against, you know, other 800 Fargo players, right? Because he's kind of taking them for granted. And he just got super lucky here, missing that bank and, you know, hooking.
Yeah. Hunter came from just beating Matthew Seifu in the first round. He won 9-3. And he ended up pulling Jonas next in that bracket. Jonas is probably his tougher opponent out of those guys. You gonna get a lead? Gonna sit on 7?
Oh man, he got kind of lucky there. Pretty sure Jonas has an edge of the 4, but it's gonna be tough to hide both balls here. I think he's gonna give up a shot no matter what he's doing. Maybe not an easy one to pocket, but I'm pretty sure Hunter will have an easy hit. Wait a sec. Is he kicking at this ball to combo that 7 in?
Wow. He definitely was. But he just left Hunter with open table.
That's ultra high confidence on a crazy risky shot.
Yeah, like a puppy over here looking like a lazy potato. Uh-oh. That's okay. Not an easy shot with the 6 ball.
No. You know, experienced players know you put this on that center diamond on the bottom rail there, and you try and put the cue ball on the top rail. You don't go for this shot. This is a solid type of shot. Yeah. Definitely doing something crazy there.
Yeah. Not much of an easy cut on the 6 ball, but it's definitely makeable still. And Jonas likely will go for it.
He's definitely going for it. And he's going to try and go 2 rails to get back on the left side of the table. There it is. It's a little bit of a long shot. Go 2 rails, try and get back up to the center. You want to stay more to the right side though. You need an angle to hit that long rail on the left side. Get a good bounce. He wants to be almost where he's at now, closer to the side pocket, relatively straight in. A little straight in. You don't want it to be too straight. Usually when you're too straight, a little funny stuff happens. Yeah.
Oof, he almost got straight on that 9. Well, it is pretty much straight on the 9.
Well, he's at the 50, almost the 50. He's like the 45-yard line. So he's going to cut it to the right here. So that's where the angle lets it go, but this isn't ideal. He wanted to be shooting to that left, the bottom left.
Alright. Jonas is up 6-2. He needs 3 more. And this could be an early match. They just started just over 30 minutes ago.
It's definitely very fast pace.
They're definitely one of the fastest matches, getting close to finishing right now. Jonas and Hunter 6-2. Felix and Brentworth 2-2. Sullivan Clark, David Mudrick. Yeah. 2-2.
Gregorio Sanchez versus Lucas Fracasso Werner and Guamo, who is Gregorio's like gambling name, is he's up 4-0. That's pretty big. You got John Mora versus Rick Miller.
That'll be
That's an
8 o'clock round. It's another 8 o'clock. And I'm gonna go down to the B side, which is also playing right now.
Alright. Jonas on the break there, pocketed the 1. 2 ball looks like it's floating in as well. Alright. And it looks like it's a straight in shot on the 3 ball. Won't have to do a whole lot of ball maneuvering here. Just get back to center table. Wow, super close in the fun. He wants to get close to center table. He wants an angle on that 5. Well, this looks a little much. Oof. Ended up being perfect. And this cloth is deceiving. It looks like this ball's gonna stop when it rolls another foot and a half.
Yeah, that happening on most of the tables that I've streamed so far. The cloth is definitely pretty new. You can tell by how it's rolling.
Man, I missed the blue cloth. The blue cloth looks so good on diamond tables.
The blue has always looked really pretty. Alright, that brings Jonas up 7-2. He is running away from Hunter right now.
I think Jonas must have like some dinner reservations somewhere. This guy's running around the table. Solid break by Hunter, but an unfortunate full table leave on this too. Let's see if he's got some control here. If he can control the safety or put that cue ball right on the 7, he might be able to get a game in. Oh, he's going the other way.
Let's get behind the 4 or the 9.
Well, he's got coverage. Jonas is going to have to kick at this. So it's not a bad save.
No. And then when he kicks at this, he could leave Hunter in a tough position too. So he could bump that 2 ball out and keep the cue behind the 7. If he hits it right.
No, he's firing at this.
Oh, he hit it pretty soft. Not bad.
Like, super good control.
So Hunter's gonna have to go behind this 7 ball. Is he gonna get a lucky leave? Not quite. Jonas can still see that 2 ball. Oh, he rattled the 2 ball and Hunter can see it. This is Hunter's chance to get out here and make the 2 ball. But he has to come back out for the 4. I think going from the 4 to the 5 might be the tough part though. It's the 5 sitting up there on the row.
Big stroke required here. He's got to hit that long row. Very nice. Don't land straight. Don't get straight. Oh, man. This is unlucky. He's going to have to play the 6 ball up table.
Oh, he got it.
He had just enough angle.
Ooh, stay under that side pocket. Oof. That side pocket has been dangerous for some of these players. They've been scratching in it, getting stuck in the point. As long as he stays on track, he can get this rack. He's not a 600 Fargo for nothing. Just a tough table. It's a 9-foot table and it's a fast table.
Wow, that 8-ball rattled? That's all the way in the pocket. Wow. Tough to control that. You're hitting so little of that ball, you're going to maintain a ton of speed.
And you go in the side pocket with this one?
Oh yeah.
Alright. Just got Jonas to the hill on that. So Jonas now just needs one more. And we'll pop over to another match to see what's going on until we get a 8 p.m. match going. So I'm gonna look around and see what other match I'm gonna log into to watch after this one. Right now on the feature table, we have Lucas and Gregorio.
Yeah, also known as Guama.
Yeah. Lucas, and most people know him as Guama, playing on the feature table. So if you want to watch that one, you will need to get the pay-per-view pass, which you can use my link for $5 off. And you can watch that one on the feature table with Frank Mailetti's commentary with Billiard Sports Network. And you can watch any of the other table as well when you get the pay-per-view pass. Oh, he almost had another 9 on the break. That would have sucked with a hill match. Or a hill match. And he cannot see that one ball. It was hidden directly behind the 8 ball. And that's kind of dangerous too with the 9 sitting in the corner and the 1 up there. Hunter could get this right. Depending on how Jonas plays this.
No, he's gonna push out and leave him just an edge.
Do you think he could probably cut out the 1 and then get the 9 on the back end, depending on the English he puts?
No, that's steep.
Let's see what he does. He's hitting very low on that cue ball. Wow, he almost scratched on that shot. And he left Jonas a little bit of a window to see that 1 ball looks like. I don't know if he left him a big enough window to make the 1 ball. The 5 looks like it's a little bit in the way. It's a good leave, leaving it down table. Trying to keep a lot of distance between the 2 balls when you can't make it. Keep making it harder on the other opponent. He almost got the 9 on the back and he just missed it.
Look at this.
Ooh.
Oh my god, this ball.
And the leave was very nice. That 1 is nice and snug to that 6 ball.
Well, I can't say he was going for the 9-ball. I think he was just trying to hide it. But the track that that thing was taking was dangerous.
That 9-ball gets more and more nice looking in that corner, but right now that 3 is kind of hiding it from going. And I think I might still be able to squeak by there. I think Jonas is looking at it too. Nice side pocket shot. You can make this 3 in the corner. It's gonna bring the 9 out to the center table almost. Nope, I'm just gonna put it right up there with 6. So now I think that 6-9 combo looks like it's straight.
I don't think so. I think that 9-ball at best would be
So I'll probably break it out here maybe. If he doesn't roll too far.
I mean, I think he's going to go for the combo, but it's not straight.
Yeah.
He definitely has to cut the 6. It's not getting.
Very good shot by Jonas. Ending that game on a combo. I think it's 9-2 for Jonas. Or he is practicing a shot that he missed earlier with that 9-ball. The corner shots. Since he was hitting them too hard. Let's see which match I'm gonna hop into next. Should we see how Skyler is doing? She's playing Pier Francesco. That is table 3. Give me 1 second while I swap over. Turn that off. We will get a girl on the stream this time. This is Skyler playing Pier. So let me update my end of the score so it doesn't give you a premature update. And this is the B side, and it's still a race to 9. It's 5-5 currently. So these two have been going back and forth with these racks, it looks like. I have Skyler Hess and Pier. Let me get their Fargo rates put into here.
Whoa! She took the risk. She came for it.
So Pierre is a 717 Fargo. See what Skyler is. Skyler is a 575 Fargo, so this is a big difference in Fargos. But you can tell Skyler has definitely been holding her own. Oops. Deleted that. There we go. Yeah, all the players in this tournament. There's a lot of very good players.
This guy so far has a 3 to 3 ball. It's pretty nice.
Have you seen Pier shoot before?
Nope, never hit it.
I'm just putting the rest of his name in here. Yeah. Successful. You want to roll up on this ball to get just enough angle on that 7 so you can come back up for the 9. Oh, he rattled it. That's rough, rattling that ball. That should be a simple run out here.
It's a gift that she wanted.
And Skyler was taking a nap before this match. She did have a little snooze. Frank posted a picture of her all snuggled up in her chair, taking a nice little nap, getting some rest in.
It's a nice stun shot. Yeah. Don't quit on the stroke here. It's okay to run high. She had a great.
Very nice. Bringing Skyler up 6-5.
And that's a good showing. I mean, you want her to win the match, but even if she were to lose, to go toe to toe with somebody who's almost 140 points higher than you are, that's something to be proud of.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll make her feel really good if she beats him this match too. Let's see what his break is like. Ooh, he almost scratched, but just got the corner. And he almost scratched twice. And that 2 ball's not in a great spot for that cue to hit nicely.
Good shot on the 3 ball. It's a little bit of a touchy shot here. most players don't like slow rolling, but sometimes it's what you gotta do. I mean, if he wants to take a risk, he could try and run into it, but it seems a little... Fortunate roll. Go down table, try and navigate between this 9, 7. Ooh, close. Straight in here. Confident on drawback. So sad leaving yourself on the 50-yard line. This is a 3/4 ball cut. Use the whole pot. Alright. Up 6-6. Skyler breaking. See if she can get something going here. Nice bump against the floor to make sure she doesn't scratch there. So this is a tough shot. It's hard to make this and get good position because you can be jacked up over 2 balls, not just 1. You gotta make sure you don't touch the 9 with your forearm, and then don't touch the 7 with your cue. She got down and fired it right away. She looks supremely confident that it was going to be perfect. Not a bad attempt. Some good cue action. He's going to go up and down. Good speed. Fortunate to get past that side pocket without touching the plate. And he has 2 windows to play for. You can try and get between the 7-9, which is very touchy if possible, or you can roll 4 and play for the back cut, which is the higher percentage play. And then you end up shooting the 7 on the side as well as you crush it. Let's see what he plays for. He probably wishes he hit just a little bit harder than it does. It's a relatively steep angle. Another slow roll shot though. You want to play the 7 with the side. Let's see what he chooses. hit it hard. It looks like he's going to try and shoot past the rim of the bottom right. So the problem is now he's going to have to go into the recoil. It's unavoidable. So he's going to hope that that paper goes towards that bottom right hand corner and not towards the side rail. Or hope he doesn't hit it too hard either, but if that ankle bounces and gets on that shoulder, he could be in trouble. He wants to keep it back more or less where he is now. Beautiful. Nice thing. Easy, very light cut. Not to think much, just keep control of the cue ball.
Alright, Pier is up 7-6. Let's see if Skyler can come back and get another one.
He's breaking this, so he's in control of the table.
Doesn't like... He made the one.
One ball's down. He's covered for these two goalies, so he's probably going to push.
Yeah, he'll put the ball somewhere that he's comfortable with making.
Well, it's not just me. The 3-ball only has technically 2 pockets. Right, it can only go to the center left, but it can only go to the bottom right. So it's a mixture of 2 things there. Make it so that it's difficult to pocket, but also doable where if he challenges her and she decides to decline it, he can be confident in taking the same shot. It's an interesting choice.
She'll definitely take this shot. Probably do a 3-5 combo.
I think she played a good defense here. Hopefully it didn't work out on her. He should give away an edge, but it's tough to control the speed here. Full table. Not only to make it, but then have a good shot on the 3.
It's gonna leave her a really tough shot. The 2 sitting up there next to the 3. Not entirely hidden. She could definitely see it. She can't make it.
Yeah. She's not really... It doesn't look like she's really picking a spot, though. She's kind of just getting down to hit. I guess when a ball is like straight in, it's not that big of a deal because you don't even have to really move. You can see what you got and what you're gonna get from the same spot. But going for a bank and not really double checking and thinking twice about it, you don't have to take forever. But the extra 5 seconds sometimes makes the world of a difference. But this guy's showing the patience required to play the game more at a more elite level. He shanked it. But this isn't a free run out. She's gonna have to play very good position on this three ball. Great attempt at getting it to that window. She's unfortunately on top of this five ball. No good guarantee shot for the four. Without the eight ball. Toughness there.
He's looking to see where he's gonna kick at for those three.
I think that's a kick.
Now you can see it.
Oh yeah. He's definitely gonna try and cut this in.
Very nice, and you got a good leave on the four. Nice side pocket shot with an angle to get to the six ball.
He's gonna have to go down and bounce off the short rail, the top short rail. You don't want to roll too far. Whoa, slow down. Want to preserve some angle to bounce off the long way on the right side, but he might just draw. Yep.
Nice and easy. Just wants to make this a stop shot so we can shoot the 8 up table and then 9 on the side.
No, he'll stun the cue ball to the left rail and bounce to the middle, shoot the 8 ball on the side. So you have plenty of angle here. This is another one where you don't have to deviate too far from the center. Cue ball's already going towards that right rail, so you can just give it a little bit more power and bounce. You almost want the cue ball to land on the dot as close to that as possible, because you just want to be able to roll it forward. 9 ball's dead in the side. You don't want a big angle on the 9 if you can avoid it.
Nice and easy.
Perfect.
Alright, that puts Pier on the hill. 8-6 and a race to 9. So he just needs one more. Skyler is capable of coming back. She's shown that she can keep head to head with him. Even though it's a big Fargo distance, she has been keeping her own.
Alright, Skyler. Give him help. Alright, this rack isn't easy. The 8-5 are tied up. Let's see, is there any other real problems? Not really. Everything's kind of in the open. This opening shot is a 1 ball to the left top corner pocket. 2 rails. He played a safety. Okay. He doesn't like trying to win out here. He wants ball in hand. So he wins.
Yeah. He's gonna go for a route that's easier for him. Not make it hard on himself. I don't think that's quite what she wanted. I think she would have preferred the 1 behind the 7 instead of on the side there. This doesn't look like a makeable shot. He can kind of do a hard combo, 1 to the 5 to the 8.
Don't mind the squeaky toy. Our dog is trying to keep herself entertained.
Skylar's got a tough shot on this one ball. She's got her cue ball jacked up pretty high. She went for a jump shot. Almost scratched, and then she's leaving Pier an easy shot on that one, but he has a hard. He's gonna have a little bit of hard shot to get on the 2 ball.
I wouldn't call this easy. It's long. It's relatively straight. It's a small cut. If you overdraw, you run the risk of scratching. If you hit too hard, you might bounce too far. And you'll have the bad side of the tube. Good control is required here. Beautiful.
Skylar just It's gonna have a little bit of a tough shot with the 5-8. That could be a combo. 5 into the 8. He just has to get to it, or he could break it out with the 4 ball if he can get the right leave after making 3.
If he gets off the rail, he might have a chance. No, he doesn't have a chance. If you land short there, or a little shorter, maybe like 3 or 4 inches up, closer to the diamond, where he could cut the 3 into the side and then send the cue ball towards the 5 gently, because as long as you can bump that 5 ball, you'll have a shot on the 4 to the other side, guaranteed. But this is a lot tougher now.
What he's gonna do with that 5 ball if he's gonna go for a defense. I think about this one. He doesn't want to mess up the lead.
He's probably thinking about if he's going to use that 9 ball as a stopper for the cue, or if he's going to roll around the table. But I think he's going to try and use the 9 ball to stop. Well, he tried to run into it. That was a tall ask. He might thin this 5 and try and either lock it on back at the 8, or he might be eyeing up the combination. The combination is kind of sketchy. Cue balls flying away from that ball, and making the 8 ball is not guaranteed at this angle, because you're cutting the 5. You're not hitting it straight.
That's tough. He misses it. He can leave the 5 in the pocket for Skylar to get.
It looks like he's hitting a little low. I wonder if he runs into the 6 ball here, if he manages to go in between them. Wow,
He made it.
He made it look like it was so easy. He's going to try and come on the other side of the 9 ball. Probably right by the second diamond.
Oh,
Whoa, he crushed it.
at least he's not directly behind the 9 ball. This is tough though, because he left himself a hard shot with that 6.
Yeah, he's got a problem with the reach here. He's tall. Yeah, he's a tall boy, but it's really tall order. You can bank the 6 ball here towards that top left, try and leave it behind the 9. Cutting it is very risky. You cut this over there, your cue ball is gonna start flirting with that corner pocket down to where he's standing. Looks like he's playing safe. Half ball hit. Yep.
Again, hide it behind the 9. Come on, Skyler, you got this. She's going for a jump.
Oh, she's jumping. That's dangerous. Yeah, that's exactly why. The 6 ball is too close to the rail. If you're jumping at a ball like that, you have to be either jumping high and letting the cue ball land short, or jumping it with precision to land directly on the ball and table at the same time and hope that the cue ball doesn't skip off the table. It's tough to control that.
Yeah, there's a couple times this tournament. Met did it, and I think Grayson did it, but they would jump the ball and then the object ball would. No, Sean Wilkie did it. They jumped the ball and the object ball came off the table.
Yeah, that means the cue ball is still in the air and landed on the object ball, so then it just jumped the object ball just like the cue ball was jumped. It's the same premise. Alright, so he has option here. He can draw 1 rail just past the side pocket on the left, or you can go 2 rails and shoot the 9 ball from the right hand side. Looks like he elected for the second. And it's a lot less effort and twisting the cue ball. He's letting it roll. And this 9 ball for the match.
Alright, Pierre wins that one. I'm gonna take a look at the bracket and see what 8 o'clock round I'm gonna put on the table. Or the stream.
And of all the matches to watch, I think the WNT takeover is the best.
Yeah. Sullivan, Clark, and David are still playing. Currently, Sullivan is up 7-2.
Wow, Guamo crushed LFV.
Yeah.
That's a big loss. And a very unexpected loss. I would have expected Lucas to go in a lot more run for his money than that, if not beaten. I would have thought Lucas was the favorite.
Yeah. And Sullivan's gonna be playing Guamo tomorrow. Let me see if I could put this on here for you guys to see the bracket as well. So that way you guys can see what we are looking at. So, this is the bracket currently. Is it gonna show? There it is. So that's Guamo. Right, Guamo? Guamo, he beat Lucas 9-1. He'll be playing the winner of Sullivan and David. Is it showing here? It's not. It's not showing. I don't know why. Well, it's not working, so you can't see it. It's not scrolling like it should. Alright, so 8 o'clock round, let's see. We have John Mora and Rick Miller. Boris and Yannick. Sam Henderson. and Bryson. Then you have Matt Craw and Georgie on the feature table for the pay-per-view match. You have, well, actually, no. Wait. There's going to be 2 tables on the pay-per-view match. So at 10 o'clock will be Moritz versus Bethany. And then 8 o'clock it's Matt Craw versus Georgie. Where's my scroll bar? At 8 o'clock, that's 10 a.m. I think we'll do a B-side maybe. You can watch a Rodney Morris match. Do you know who Rick is? I think I'll do John Mora's match. He is playing Rick Miller here in about 30 minutes. I really like watching John Mora play because he switches between left-handed and right-handed.
Well, he's playing all right-handed now. He went back.
Yeah, when he breaks, he switches.
No, he went back to right-handed. He's never broken left-handed.
I just know when I was watching him at Stone, he would swap to break.
He would break left-handed because that's where his power is, and he'd shoot left. But he decided to go back to shooting right-handed.
So currently, right now on this table, you have David Findlay playing Luther. I believe this is a B-side match currently going on. And then after this one, we will have John Mora and Rick Miller. I'm just gonna adjust my screen real quick. Make the table a little bit bigger. I am remote into these cameras, so I do have to adjust my screen a little bit to be zoomed in some. So I'll let you guys watch this match until the 8 o'clock one comes on. I do want to apologize in advance for the scoreboard updating before the match is finished on the screen. I have no control over that. he jumped the cue ball off the table. And the ref cleaned the ball, and then they'll go back to it.
Do anything right that day. It was, we played it first break. Yeah. I remember that. I just couldn't do anything right. Yeah, it's like this. It's just got the emotion, like trying to make mistakes. Yeah. As hard as it is, just don't get exactly. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. It's been helpful. I think I started that off with I missed the 9 ball. It is.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are waiting for this match to finish. We're looking to stream the John Mora matches coming up. This one looks like it's coming close to an end. Pretty sure the gentleman at the table is going to be the guy we're winning, but yeah, don't hold me to that. Alright, digital pool, give it away. Looks like this is going to go down. David wins. This was an inside match, so David is still in. Luther is out. And John Moore will be on this table in a few short minutes. We'll be back in about maybe 10 minutes. I imagine these guys are going to show up and start getting close to practice.
This should be a good match coming up right here. John Mora versus Rick Miller. John Mora being a 794 Fargo. Rick being a 642 Fargo. Race to 9. Hello, Manny Mans. Thanks for joining on the YouTube stream. Right now they are just practicing. They still got about a few more minutes before they start their actual match because they don't start until 8 o'clock. So I will be right back. I will say John Mora is one of my top favorite players. His shooting style is very different. And while I wait for their match to get started, I think I'm gonna get some ice cream. Alright, they are getting ready here shortly. I think he's gonna have a little more practice match. Oh, no, they lagged. And looks like Miller is breaking. Rough break by Rick Miller, scratching on the break in the first rack. Giving John Mora a ball in hand with a fairly open table here. Just the 1 and 6 are kind of tied up. The 1 definitely goes, it looks like. Whenever John Mora comes over to Turning Stone for the Joss tour, I always enjoy watching him play his match. He's a very good player. And I really love how he can switch between both left and right and still shoot very good, both left and right-handed. Got a little bit of angle here for the 4 ball. He could go up and then bounce off the long rail there to come out for the 5. He could cut it into the side, but he'll have to control that cue ball very well. But he's gonna go forward. Corner pocket gives you that nice natural lead for that 5 ball. Probably gonna have to roll forward to go 1 rail up to the 6 ball or draw. Let's see what he chooses to do here. Looks like he drawed and ran forward. John Mora can have this first rack. And it will be his break as well after this rack. So nicely for the 9 to get the first wreck for John Mora. I believe it is his break now. They just have to wait for the ref to come over to clean the cue ball and rack for them. They have one ref for multiple tables, so it does take a second for the ref to come back over to rack. If you hear any crinkly noises or noises on the background from my end, that is because my dog is entertaining herself with their toy. Just moving the logos around here a little bit. But I do like that we have the players and view in the corner there when they're sitting down, so you can see their reactions in between shots. That's a good leave. Hiding it down here, down table behind all those balls. You gotta think about this one. He doesn't want to go John Mora ball hand.
He needs to jump this ball to kick, which is a pretty tall order already. He's gonna jump over the 5, hit the long on the right side.
Yeah, it's a long jump down that table.
Well, you don't need to jump very far. You just have to clear the 5 ball. It's getting a good hit is tough.
And there's anybody else's dogs out there spoiled like ours. She just got steak for dinner. Very good jump shot by Rick. And John Mora can still see that too, all clear as day. I think we can probably cut it up table, play defense, and bring the cue ball. Up table and 2 ball, down table. Yeah.
I'm not sure that's what he's planning. He might try to make this. He doesn't have to hit very hard. It'll go long rail back to center table. Or he could play defense too. Yeah, that's what I thought. Long rail. You didn't have to do much. Literally just focus on making the ball a nice smooth stroke to get you anywhere in the middle of the table. You'd always have a shot. If you babied it, you could have ended up behind the 8, but I don't think he actually would have made the shot.
Drawing back for the 4 ball.
Yep, between 7 and 8. I think he's got the right angle. He can draw down just past the side pocket on the right side. Oh, he was more straight than I thought. That's great speed. Wow, what a good shot.
Very good control on the draw shot.
Just enough speed where he's not hampered with the 8. Pull it back a little bit, shoot to the side, or you can stop it, go to the corner. Oh, you got a little bit of a funny angle here. I'm not sure that's what he wanted, but... Alright, what excellent control. Alright, John Mora puts another one on the board.
It's going to be Rick's break this time. So when John Mora puts his glove on, that's when he's switching back to his regular hand. When he takes it off, he's switching to his other hand.
One in the side with a nice straight shot on the 2 to open things up. You're going to have to hit it with a little bit of pace and get to center table to get on the right side of this 3-ball. Drawing it back to try and cut the 3-ball past the 6 to that lower right hand corner seems a little dangerous.
Hit it with a stop shot or draw?
A little bit of center right. You want to kind of take off on that ball a little bit, but he just hit center. I guess he didn't want to risk going too far into the long rail. Thin cut. You got to be really cautious of your speed here. You don't want to go crazy.
Oof, he hit that kind of hard.
Oh, he crushed it. So even if he made that 3-ball, where the 3-ball is now, is replaced almost the 4 directly. He had no shot, and that was crazy. It's better to just go for a safe. You could have banked that ball up table, and used like the wall of the 5, 9, 6 of balls to try and hide behind. Even if you don't get a snooker, right, you can at least leave distance in between. So now he's going to do to you what you should have done to him, and you're in jail. John's a very serious player. He'll beat you 9-0 if he can. He's, no mercy.
I just gotta think about this one. Because this isn't a shot that you can really jump. It's so close to that 6-ball.
I think his best chance is a Z shot.
I was just watching a video earlier about a Z shot. It was one Efren did. It was a matchroom video.
Oh, the one where they're asking all the pro players to do the Z shot as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from the World Pool event that just happened.
He said it's the most popular shot that everybody wants to try. It's like he pushed the 6 into the 9.
Yep. He elected to make the run out harder since he didn't see a good way of getting to this 3-ball. Which is a great way to think long term. If you don't have a shot and you can just make the game harder for your opponent, and because you're going to give ball in hand, or you have a very high chance to give ball in hand, right? Do it strategically at least, right? At least give it to him on your own terms.
I think you could probably break that out with the 5-ball if he gets the right angle.
Yep. If John lands in the center table here, which he likely will, he'll have the angle to run into the 9-ball. He probably wants to be a touch more to the left than what he is right now. but not so little that he's blocked by the 7-8. Queuing wise. I think he might have gone not enough, but he'll definitely run into the 6 ball now. But thin cuts like this, there's a lot of speed coming off of that 5, so it's not. I mean, he's got excellent control, so he'll likely have a good shot, but that's not guaranteed for most players.
He did break out that 6. He has to get up into the 7.
Yeah, he hit the 6 ball pretty full. So, if I'm shooting the shot, you want to go 2 rails, right? You want to go bottom rail, long rail with a little bit of right hand spin.
He went 1 rail.
Yeah, but he actually overran it. I'm not sure that's right. I like going 2 rails there just because your cue ball is going at the 7 ball in the line that you want to shoot it. But he probably knows better than I am. He's an 800 Fargo, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, you've played him a couple times before at Turning Stone, haven't you?
He won the last Turner Stone that I played him, but I played him one time before that. He's an excellent shooter, very methodical. He takes his time. He doesn't take anything for granted. He thinks about everything critically. He doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. It's not rare for him not to miss a ball in a set. Right? The times you come to the table are him playing defense and you're kicking or jumping.
He definitely makes his opponents work for it, that's for sure. Rick has his hands full with John Mora. Now follow his page, he definitely goes on a lot of adventures. He does a lot of hiking. He goes and sees some really pretty scenic areas too. Especially in Canada. Canada has a lot of very nice mountain scenic areas. See, he switches when he breaks.
Yeah, he breaks right-handed, and he's shooting this tournament left-handed. So the last big tournament he played, he shot right-handed. So I think he only has a limited amount of time that he can shoot right-handed because he feels some pain in his shoulder. Alright, 1 down on the break. He's considering what he's going to do to leave this cue ball. Looks like he's going to push all the way up table. Or I don't know if he's going for it here. What's his plan here? Yep. Alright, he's pushing. He's going to leave him a long full table combo. Johnny likes his chances, and this guy is swinging. Rick, and probably not pocketing or leaving him a good shot. Alright, let's see what he's got queuing up here. Okay. Kind of swinging a little wild there. John knows that his opponent is not feeling super great here. Maybe feeling a little overwhelmed on not having a whole lot when he comes to the table. When he does, he's missing. He's just giving up the table. Ooh. Big roll on the 8-ball to land in front of the 3. Looks like this 3-8 combo will land though. 8-ball is kind of close to the pocket, not too far off the rail. John has to control the 3-ball and the cue ball. Most likely. Right, he'll probably draw a little bit, give himself a chance for the cue ball to come off the rail. 3-ball to roll forward. Ooh, that wasn't in the playbook. He's got a long, tough shot on this 4-ball. I think he might be eyeing the combo. He might think it's frozen. Or not frozen, but straight in. It does look on. It looks like it will hit on the outside of the pocket, closer to the long rail. Let's see what he's got brewing here. He hit it so good, and he's straight in on the 4. Doesn't do anything here. Just stop the ball. No, he went forward. Oof. Risky. You got a very fortunate bump on that 9. If it's at any flatter, that rolls in a straight line and he'd be fully hooked. Beautiful 3 rails for position. Straight in on the 7. Then go forward and bounce off that top rail. Come back down, try and land pretty much where he's at now. And Johnny's handling him good today. That was an excellent out. Little bit of luck, a lot of bit of skill, and a lot of bit of Rick sitting in that chair frustrated. He's taking a break now.
Yeah, it's hard for him to get to the table and see a ball because John is always hiding him. I added the balls at the bottom of the score to show what's still on the table. Just know that the colors of the balls that's on the score don't match the color of the balls on the table because they are using a different set of balls. I wonder how many gloves John goes through with constantly taking them off that many times.
He probably queues up in order to his sponsors once a month or so. Hey, I need like 5 of them.
Yeah. Like how Jeanette Lee has a whole bunch of her custom gloves.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many of the viewers out there are going to Vegas, but she'll be out there. She'll be doing her shows. She'll be messing with the crowd. You know, she'll probably go through a lot of gloves in Vegas. So if you beat her in one of her challenge matches, she'll sign her glove personally for you, and take a picture with you, talk a little shit to you, and say you got lucky. But she's super nice, and she's very happy to be alive. Surviving all the trials and tribulations she's been through.
And definitely an amazing person to at least meet once if you ever get the opportunity to. I wouldn't be able to do those streams if it wasn't for Zach giving me the opportunity for Digital Pulse Syndicate. So I do have some more of these streams lined up through the year, these remote streams like the one I'm doing now. And I do have a link that you can use to get $5 off the pay-per-view pass if you do choose to pick and choose what table you want to watch on your own. And you can also go watch Frank Miletti's stream with Billiard Sports Network through the pay-per-view pass. He's always got some good matches going on there. He's got the feature table.
Yeah, if you guys are from the Northeast and you guys get a chance to go play one of his tournaments that he streams in Pennsylvania, do it tonight. It's a super nice room. He's a great host. He's super friendly. He'll talk to you all day long.
He takes care of his players and his viewers. He does a very good job. Looks like he's returning.
Right. Rick is back. He took his bathroom break, probably threw a little bit of water on his face. I'm gonna give himself a pep talk. Make the one ball. Give himself a chance on the two. That's what he's chanting right now. When you're down, you can think of two things. One ball at a time, one rack at a time. Alright. 2 balls out on the break. He's got a shot on the 2. I'm not sure if it goes past that 6. Hard to tell from this angle. But I don't think you want to attack here. There's no good leave on the 3 going after this shot. And ideally, you want to bank that 2 ball, 2 rails, short rail, long rail. Maybe a 3rd rail being the bottom short rail by that 5. Put the cue ball in that top left corner. Try and hide behind the 7.
That was a little bit of a long break, didn't it feel like that, Jason? They were just on a break, not waiting for the sun to go down. I feel you. I think Rick was a little frustrated, so I think he had to take a little break there earlier.
I mean, he's probably nervous. I mean, it's not every day you play against somebody like John, and when you're getting blanked and you're not shooting to your best, you don't feel great. Confidence gets low. You gotta fight your way back. I mean, the mental battle is just as big as the physical one on the table.
It was a little bit of a tough shot on the 3, but he can most certainly play defense here. Get it right behind that 5 ball.
Oh, he's putting him in jail. This is torture. Every time Rex comes to the table after a John Mora defense, he's scratching his head.
Almost every time Rick has came to this table, he has not been able to have a good shot on the object ball. He's really got to think about this one. Again, he doesn't want to get John Mora an inch, because John Mora will take a mile on you. And if you're watching on YouTube and not subscribed yet, make sure you do hit that subscribe button. I will have some more streams coming up this year. I have some good ones planned. Very good try. He just missed the 3 ball and hit the 4.
John's picking up the cue ball, saying, "Thank you, I'll take that." Nice shot. A nice easy roll forward for this side. He's going to leave himself relatively straight on that 4 ball to just draw it straight back. When he comes back, he's going to try and leave himself probably like 1.5 to 2 diamonds up on that rail. He wants to have an angle on the 5 ball so that he doesn't have to manipulate the cue ball a whole lot. He can get a good bounce and just float up table for the 6 and land somewhere in the middle. Let's see, nice light draw stroke here. A little bit more than I would have thought. He ended up behind it, which is a nice angle as well. This one here, you just follow, bounce the center table. Hit it a little harder than he won. It's still alright. Nice soft shot with a little inside spin. Hold the cue ball. 7 ball goes nicely to the side pocket, but he will need to maneuver this cue ball a little bit. Gotta bounce off the rail. Give himself a nice cut shot right to that bottom left hand corner. John Mora, 5-0.
And John Mora's break. I really do like John Mora's break, especially because he's switching hands to do it.
One and two down. With a dream layout.
I could run this out, it's very open.
Ooh, he landed short here. Definitely not what he wanted. I might like to play it safe instead of trying the pocket. Nope, never mind. Punched it right in the pocket. And he's straight in on the 6 ball. He's on the rail, so it's a little tough to maneuver on the cue ball here. Just gotta have a good strike. It's okay to leave yourself a long shot. Ooh, he rattled the 7. That's the first ball John Mora has missed this set.
It might be Rick's chance.
Rick hasn't been shooting great, but 3 balls, 2 of them are, or one of them is a hanger to lead to the other 2 that are right next to each other. I like his chances of getting out. Hopefully it's not commentator's curse.
Taking a look at the bracket, and there was a forfeit in this tournament. Chris Wilburn forfeited against D'Angelo Spain on the B side. So D'Angelo did not have to play his last match for the night.
Good speed by Rick on that shot. He knew it was hanging, so he didn't have to crush it. Either stop this ball or bring it back maybe 2 to 3 inches. Leave yourself straight in. You don't want to leave yourself any guesswork on the 9. You want to make it harder than it has to be. Beautiful. Straight in. Get himself off that goose egg. Give himself a little confidence. Say it's not over yet.
Alright, he is on the board. Let's go, Rick. And I believe it's Rick's break too. So he has the opportunity to get another game under his belt against Mora.
Johnson shooting solid this match so far. That 7 ball was an uncharacteristic miss. But it was a little tough, right? That cue ball was sitting not quite frozen to the rail, but very close, maybe half an inch off. And he tried, he tried to go forward, push that cue ball 2 rails, and it ended up costing him. It's unlucky, but he gave Rick a gift that he took advantage of, and now he's breaking, feeling a little bit more confident, giving himself a chance to give life to himself in this game.
He almost scratched.
A little bit of a lucky leave here. I think John might have an edge of this 1 ball. It's definitely not makeable anywhere. But he's gonna see if he likes giving a push, or if there's a good safe opportunity off this ball. Looks like he's shooting at it, so he might be trying to tuck him.
Just getting that 7 ball right in there.
That's a great roll for Mora. You can see the edge. It looks like he's going to try and play safe, just tap the 1 ball to the rail, leave some distance, maybe get a ball or 2 in between if he can get lucky. Keyboard looks like it might run into the edge of the 2 ball. Never mind, he could see way more with the 1 ball than I thought.
He got a nice leave out of that, hiding John behind the 4 ball.
John's going to the air. John's nose turner to the jump cue. He practiced quite a bit. Going into more WNT events, there's a lot of world-class players playing some lock-up defenses where all you have is a tough jump shot, not even just a jump shot. So he's no stranger to this cue. He's probably 50-50 on making this shot.
He missed the whole ball. Wait a minute. Oh, he got it on the back end.
Sometimes you just gotta say thank you to the pool gods.
He left out with hitting it on the back end on that.
Right now, Mora said thank you, and Rick might be cursing at them under his breath. I don't know. But it does look like he has a shot. He can cut it to the bottom right corner. As long as he doesn't have any scratch potential with that side pocket over there, he can bounce 1 rail, shoot the 2 ball, bottom left. If he draws this ball, he might run far up the table. Oh, he played a defense.
Nice.
Okay. And it was a good lead.
Rick's starting to play more defensive now because he's playing John. You really have to think hard on these shots so your opponent doesn't get away from you.
He fired at it, hit it hard. I don't think he got rewarded. I think he sold out a shot on the one.
I don't know if Rick has an angle for you.
Well, he's going for the 2 ball, right? 2 balls over by the line.
Oh, yeah.
This is a nice, gentle one railer. The center cue, you don't have to do anything here because the cue ball is already going towards that side, to the right side. It's going to bounce. He wants to get to middle table here. Slow down. Whoa, Nelly.
You follow this up a little bit. You don't want to lose control of it and run that cue ball into the 9.
You probably go for a draw shot here. He's going to go a little more towards the right.
Looks like he is hitting low.
Yeah, so he crushed it. I would have just played pocket speed. If I had to take a deeper cut on that 3 ball, I'd take it, but I don't want to be swinging for the fences at that ball. Run this cue ball down table right towards that 4.
This is pretty much an open table for John now.
You can't quit on this stroke here. This is a draw shot. I don't think he can hit a rail. I think he has to go straight back. Nice. No, what a smooth hit.
Did draw on this and bring it back for the 7?
Oh yeah. 6 balls off the rail, so the rail helps with if you just apply just enough spin. You don't have to crush that ball, just give it rotation. So another one you just get to center table, left side more than center, but you want a cut shot on the 8 ball. Because you'll go 2 rails here. Bottom rail, bottom rail, and then the right long rail. He'll be probably 3 feet to his right now. And he's straight in.
And was it easy out for John? Getting tough on Rick. I'm sure he's starting to feel the pressure now that John is at 6 racks. And it is also John's break, too. So Rick is definitely feeling that pressure. The referees they have at this event have been very tentative and very good with monitoring these tables. Even though they have multiple, well, one ref per like every 2 tables or so. Hello, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well as well, too. Hope you had a good day. And I have Chico here with me on commentary tonight. Very nice break by John. You can see the 2 ball into the corner.
This is a great table. The 6-7 is going to be a little complicated, but I imagine he's going to try and get above the 6 and shoot down. I mean, if he has no choice, he'll play a 6-7 combination, but I think he's going to try and avoid that. If he doesn't play the 5-9 combo, that 9 ball is kind of a big target sitting where it's at. We'll see where he lands off that 3.
I'm sorry you have COVID. I hope you feel better. I'm glad I'm able to give you some entertainment with pool so you can just relax, watch pool, and recover from your COVID. It's a very open table for John. This match has definitely been pretty one-sided. Gotta shoot over this 5 ball a little bit here. I think that's just enough space to get around it.
It looks like he's going to elect to play the 6-7 combination based on where he landed it for this 5. Probably just roll forward a little bit, try and get relatively straight.
There's a little bit of an angle there.
Yeah, and you don't want to hit this hard, or you want to hit it with a little bit of draw. You want that key ball to go more towards center table. That 6 ball is going to hit the 7 and probably bounce off the 1 rail a touch. You just don't want to crush it. Oh, he missed that combo big.
Alright, this is Rick's opportunity to capitalize on this.
Rick has a chance to get a second game, right? And none of these shots are very difficult here. If you make the 6, as long as you don't slam it, you have automatic position on that 7 on the side. Right, this is a pocket speed shot, just enough to sink the 6 ball. Key ball bounce off that long way on the left, long way on the right, and land more or less where he is. You don't need to crush it. He crushed it.
Definitely hit that with some speed. Still not a bad position to be left in though.
He got fortunate. Definitely got fortunate with that. But 7 ball is always in the middle of the table. You just don't want to move. You don't want to move the cue ball around more than you have to, because that's when bad things happen. But you got straight on the 9, and that's what matters. Rick is in this game 6-2.
Alright. It is now a 3-7 race at this point. John Mora needs 3 more. Rick needs 7 more. And it's going to be Rick's break too, I believe. Looks like John Francisco's playing on the table to the right of them. He was on my stream earlier this morning. He had a little bit of a tough time.
Right. Looks like he has a dry break. One ball isn't sitting too pretty, but it's very makeable in the top left. The natural roll of that cue ball, if he pockets this one, does come 3, possibly 4 rails to come back down for this 2. You don't need to really bend the cue ball that much here. Maybe a little bit of low to avoid the 7. He banked it.
Just missed it. Did you get a lead?
He shanked the bank and covered him up. So now he's only got half a cue ball that is visible with this one ball. He's gonna have to go to the air. Alright. I think 2 rails is probably the better option here. Go long rail, short rail, hit the one from the top side. But it looks like he's electing for 1 rail. Oh no, he went for 2. He hit the 7. It was a great attempt. I think it was the right decision.
No, he does have a cluster of balls down there with 4, 8, 9. Everything else is pretty much open.
I wouldn't say that 5 ball is very easy. It's a difficult spot.
Yeah. Sitting on the rail just after the side pocket. Let's see how he's gonna get over here on the 5 ball. He's gonna hook. Draw it. And draw for the 4 and then draw from the 4 to the 5.
Maybe trying to get a good angle to get below the 5 and shoot up table towards the 7. Oh no. He pointed to where he's planning on leaving the cue ball. This is a tall order if he's trying to get up above the 5.
Be interesting to see how he plays this to get to the 5.
I think safer money is below it. Yeah. Need a little bounce. You don't want dead straight.
Yeah, he does have a window between the 7 and the pocket, so you can squeeze it by and draw it down for the 6.
You don't want to draw. You want to
No.
get to middle table. Remember, you don't want to get too far up table and not be able to reach the ball.
Yeah.
He ended up behind it, which is risky.
That worked out very well.
Yep. Looks like he's eyeing up the 8-9 combo.
Yeah, it looks like that's a straight combo too, so we don't have to do anything too special with it. Got a little bit of an angle there.
Yeah, this is a little awkward now. It's not you would think he's gonna try and leave himself relatively straight on that 8. He's got a little bit of a cut now. And he just missed his last combo, so he needs to make this to get some confidence back on making the shot. Very nice.
There it is.
Alright. John Mora up 7-2.
One more, he's gonna be on the hill.
Alright, John Mora to break. Look for this one ball to go in the side pocket.
One ball.
One ball down. 9 ball kicked out from the center of the rack. He's got a shot on the 2. 3 balls up by a pocket. I believe this 5 ball goes by the 6 to that same top right corner. I think Johnny might be out on this one. There's no big problems.
Yeah.
His opening shot is not even really a tester. It's just hitting downward on the ball to a pocket. It's kind of out of your vision, but not bad. This might be the ball he has to strike the hardest on this table in order to get good position. And he's letting the spin do the work for him. So a nice smooth follow through here. Just get the middle table. Little angle to bounce off the long one on the right side. He wants to be almost where he is now for the 6 ball. And he's going to do a similar shot for this to get down to the 7. Just draw it straight. And I don't think he has to go to the rail here for this particular shot. Beautiful.
It's pretty straightforward for him.
Yep, now he can do a stop shot play, technically the short side for the 8. And as long as he stays... Oh, he came back for it instead. No, he's gonna do just 0-1 anyway. For the tour, he's now shooting 9. John Moore made quick work of that rack to get on the hill. 8-2.
Very good run out by Mora. And I believe it's Rick's break now. I think Rick's a little tired over there. This is not an easy match for him. For Mora, it's just a normal everyday routine. Let's see if Rick can have a good break here and get a rack. A golden break would look good for him.
Alright, he's going for the 1 ball in the same side pocket on that left side.
There he goes.
He also made it. He didn't control the cue ball perfect, but it didn't scratch. 2 balls up in the middle of the table, so he's got a shot on it. It's not an easy shot. But if he can make it and leave himself a decent vision of the 3, he can make that 4 ball, leave the 3 ball near the pocket and be able to maybe wrangle himself into the rack back. This first shot here is a real tester.
He pocketed the 4 ball. Oh wait, the 4's down there. I see it. Never mind. I lied. I don't see it sitting nice and pretty in the pocket.
How dare you? So this is the shot of the rack. If he can sink this, he's got a good chance in getting out. Nothing is difficult. Everything is kind of close to a pocket or close to each other where he doesn't need to be moving much.
Yeah.
Oh, he elected to play a defense.
They get behind the 9.
And he did not get snookered, but it's a long shot. And it's a little tight. I mean, if there's any doubt, John will not shoot at this. He'll bank it back down table and he'll put the cue ball up behind the 5-6 area back there in that corner.
I hit that a little hard.
Yeah, he swung at it. He's got a big lead. He kind of took it for granted that it was just a free shot to swing at. No real danger of losing.
I'm sure spectators are allowed. I don't know if they have a cover charge for this event.
Spectators are definitely allowed, and
Yeah.
most pool halls they will never cover a cover charge. They don't ever charge a cover charge. It's very rare, unless a pool hall is like setting up staging, like with like bleachers and chairs and all that. They'll never charge. They want you in there more than they want that dollar. Okay, he played a touch safe. He didn't get snookered. Cue ball cueing is a little tight. You can see the ball, but he definitely has to be very careful because if he touches anything, it will be a foul. This 2 ball is hanging. Okay. 4 ball is holding on for its life at the mouth of that pocket, and 3 ball is about to send it home. Let's see where he decides to leave the cue ball, because he does have to give himself a good shot on the 3. Alright, so he did plan on making both. He came up a little short for the 5. It's not the end of the world here. He will have to leave himself probably a little long on the 6. 6 to 7 now is pretty tough. I'm not sure he's gonna go for this shot. He might, John historically could possibly play defense. It looks like he's queuing up to shoot at it. Right, he checked it. A ton of right hand spin just to make it come straight up the table. Let's see if he wants to try and play the hero shot. Cut that 7, go up and back. You gotta go up. You gotta go off the bottom, short rail, off the top, short rail, and come back down and not get hampered by the 9. While also making a relatively thin cut on this 7 ball. Let's see if that's what he chooses to do. Did he scratch? Oh no, he scratched. That felt like a shot that you put a touch of draw on to not let it go to the right. Uncharacteristic mistake from John Mora. He's making Rick feel like he has a real chance in this match. He's gonna get another game. He landed straight in on this 9 ball. It's gonna be 8 to 3. Rick says, don't close the coffin yet.
I'm pretty sure spectators are allowed in this event. I have seen them in the background of some of the tables. I didn't see that there's a cover charge for it to go spectate. If you are in the area, you can feel free to go out there and watch the tournament. They definitely do allow people to come spectate and watch, though.
They probably prefer more spectators in the building. Yeah, they do want fans to show up, not just pool players, even though mostly it's pool players that are fans. Johnny's thinking to himself, man, I should have been done with this 3 racks ago. I could have been sitting down ordering my steak dinner right now.
Which one should I do next? That one? Or that one?
What would be the option? Definitely not the Moritz one, because that's on the stream table, right? Is this tomorrow? Yeah,
It's 10 p.m. rounds. I'm just taking a look at the bracket here to see which 10 o'clock round we are going to put on the streaming table next. There are good matches on the feature table. If you want access to watch the feature streaming table, you can use my code to get $5 off the pay-per-view.
Georgie Georgiev just finished defeating Matt Carl 9-5. Oh, there's not a lot of 10 p.m. games, huh?
No, they're winding down for the night.
Actually, the Payne one might be a good one. Payne McBride versus Lam Jianwen Dang.
Nice side pocket shot.
His last name is Dang.
I'll do that one then. And the next match I'll do on the stream at 10 o'clock. I'll do Payne McBride and Lam Dang.
Dang. Dang it, Bobby.
Let's put in some top here. Make that pretty hard. I'm gonna leave on the 6 ball, and this is the open table for John again, so he could most certainly run out here. Oof, well, he hit it so hard. You get a lucky leave out of it too? Wow.
Yep. This is what you call giving your opponent hope. It's like, man, he's missing now. Yeah, and then you forget you're playing a world champion on the hill. And you make a bad choice and you hang a ball, the party's over. Let's see if that's what he's about to do. If he goes to cut this ball, he's almost throwing in the towel. You don't swing at this ball. You definitely play defense. You hit the ball on the left side, you go 2 rails and you try and get behind on the short rail behind the 8 or the 7. You get it thin though. You need good eyes and a confident stroke.
Yeah, he's not liking this. He knows if he misses, this is it.
I mean, it looks like he's trying to cut this, which is crazy. You definitely don't go to cut this. If you thin this, again, on the left side, the 6 ball goes, drifts up table. It doesn't go too far towards the pocket, and the cue ball is going way up there. And you have a chance to snooker. Yeah, so he tried to cut it. Did he get lucky and fluke the 8?
Oh, almost. He almost got the 8.
See, this is a bank shot. You bank the 6 ball down the center of the table to the center diamond at the bottom rail, and you put the cue ball behind the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Even if you leave him a shot, he's still got a full table cut, like the one he just wasn't even close on,
And for those that are just tuning in, I am doing a remote stream, so I'm doing this from home. I'm not actively at the event, I'm just remoting into a camera at the stream so I can bring some of the live stream to you guys that aren't able to attend in person or aren't able to get the pay-per-view pass. Just to bring some of this action to you guys at home. I'm doing this through the digital pool Syndicate. Hats off to Zach for putting in all of the work to get these cameras set up and ready for these tournaments for people to stream like this. Not a bad leave. Mora can still see the 6-ball, but I don't think he can make it. Oh, he almost had the bank on the side. Alright, this is Rick's chance. He has a nice shot on the 6-ball. He just has to bring it up to get to the 7. Might have to do a combo with the 7-8 because the 8 is blocking that corner pocket. So you don't want to overroll this to give yourself too much of a tough angle for that combo shot. So let's see how Rick is going to play this. So he's still alive. I think he can get this combo shot. Unless he can see that 7 past the 8-ball.
Oh, made a nice combo. This is a high pressure shot going for the 7. It's thin, and he's got to send his key ball a decent amount of table length to get a decent shot on the 9. So you think about it, this cue has to travel essentially like 15 feet. He made it. Good shot.
Oh, key ball.
Anyway, he cooked it. See, instead of 15 feet, he went 17, and that was the difference. Now he's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, play either a bank or push the 9 up against the rail.
No, you go for the bank here. You go for the bank in the top right corner. And you hit it hard enough where if you make it, beautiful. If you miss it, it lands in the center of the rail and the cue ball is kind of up table.
See what he's looking at.
He's banking. For sure he's banking. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to control his speed correctly though. You gotta hit it just right. There is a sweet spot. See, that was right. See, that's beautiful. See, if you miss, it's center, and if you make it, right, you're in the clear. See, now learning how to do the return safe off of these shots is also just as important. In these ones, you're supposed to try and get that 9 ball close to the on the rail on either long rail, close to the side pocket, but not over it. Oh, he swung at it. That's an interesting choice. I would have never pegged John Mora to do.
There it goes. Sorry about that weird little blip that just happened. At least we got to see him make that 9 ball. And brings that 8-4.
Alright. Rick is still trotting around saying, "Don't close the coffin yet, boys. Still alive."
Oh, he almost got that 9, but the 4 knocked it out of there. At least you can see the 3 ball. Could be looking to play safe here.
Try playing it safe. I can appreciate the attempt, but I think he sold out. If John can queue normally, which he's perfectly fine right now, that 3 ball's a hanger, 4 ball's a hanger. Four balls very naturally lead into the 5 ball now. He wants to be almost where he's at right now, actually. He's got 2 rails for position. Top rail, left rail. Try and float down between the 6-9. Perfect. A little bounce. Get a nice draw shot. Come right back to that long rail on the right side. You want a decent bounce though. You don't want to leave it straight because you want an angle to bounce up for the 8 ball when you shoot the 7. He went forward. He's going to draw 2 rails. Get back to center table where he's at now. Alrighty. One more good shot. This is a power shot. He's like stunned with a little bit of right hand spin. Go to the long rail on the right side. Drift down table. And he's straight in on the 9. And Rick concedes. John Mora wins. 9-4.
Alright, I'm gonna get it set up in just a moment for the 10 o'clock match, which will be in the next 30 minutes or so. Because John Mora did finish a little bit early. Alright, right now, Sam Henderson is playing Rides and Ace on this table. We will be having Payne McBride and Lam Bang coming up next on this table. It's a 692 Fargo versus a 616 Fargo. They will be playing next. I'm just going to adjust the screen for when their match comes up. Just bear with me. Here we go. Make sure you get your snacks and drinks ready for the last match of the night. Payne McBride versus Lam Bang. 692 Fargo versus 616 Fargo. Lamb is still working on building his Fargo. He only has a 91 robustness, so he's still working on growing that. I'll be starting here in a couple minutes, and this will be the last match on my stream for the night. There are probably still some more going later on as well, and if you do want to watch those or the feature table, you can get the pay-per-view, and you get $5 off that pay-per-view cost if you go and use my link. Alright, just a couple more minutes and we'll be getting started here shortly. We'll be doing the lag for the break. And then we'll get the last match of the night going, and I'll be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. It looks like Landing won the lag. That means he'll get the first break. Nice break by Lamb. Yeah, it was a good eye on that one ball. Can't tell if it goes past the 6. I'm pretty sure it does. From this angle, I feel like it does go by that 6 ball. I'm gonna make sure he gets down here on that 3 ball that's hidden behind the 4. And go 2 rails. 1 and 2. Oh, he went 3 rails. Excuse me. Uh-oh. A little bit too much speed on there. So now he's gotta kinda skim the 3. He might have a little window there where you can kick at it. Very good hit. Is he gonna get a lease? Right behind the 9? Nope, not quite. You have McBride at the table, sporting a nice golden shirt. And McBride is a 692, while Lamb is a 616. But Lamb does have a 91 robustness for his Fargo, so he's still building that. I don't think he's quite established yet in Fargo. just missed it. I don't think he can see the left side of this 3-ball to cut it. I don't know if that 9's slightly in the way or not. They could possibly see it. It's hard to tell from this angle. At least for me it is. And for a nice defensive shot. Alright, looks like Payne's gonna get the first rack of this match. There it is. He is up 1-0 against Payne in a race to 9. It'll be interesting to see what Lance Fargo is going to be once he's finally established in his robustness. This is a rough break. Can't see the 1-ball. So we'll have to push at this, or he can try some other maneuver of hitting the 1-ball instead of pushing and letting Lamb decide if he wants to take it. I'm just trying to see if we can go between the 5 and 8 ball. It's a little tough because I think the 9 is just a hair in the way of hitting that end of the long rail. Might consider jumping it. Yep, it looks like he has his jump cue in hand. Nope. Let's see what he's planning on doing here. Is he possibly looking at messing the ball? He's jacking up on it. Nope, not comfortable with it. Very nice jump shot. Don't quite make the 1 ball, but that was a very good attempt. I'm gonna give him ball in hand, although he possibly can see a combo here is what looks like what he's aiming for, the 1-4 combo up there. Don't want to hit it too hard. You don't want to lose control of that 1 ball. That was a nice attempt at a bank. Beautiful defense by Payne. This is why I'm looking at jumping the shot possibly. Looks like we could have a lot of jump attempts in this match. Most of the time they've been opting to jump the ball rather than kicking at the ball from what I've noticed so far. Quite a few defenses this one too. Definitely not gonna make it easy for each other, that's for sure. He's gotta come back down here for this 3-ball. Didn't want to bump that 6-ball. Doesn't give you much of a lead for the 3. You would want to just miss that. Otherwise, it just makes your shot just a little bit harder. It's a very good shot. Didn't get much of a good lead for that 5. However, he might be able to have enough of an angle and space to cut this 5-ball into the corner. That is a pretty sharp angle too, especially on these tables with the tight diamond pockets. Like he's possibly going for the defense here rather than the attempt to make it. Maybe. That might be the proper angle to hit it at. Looks like he might be able to skim it to get into that pocket. Bring the cue back up table for that 6-ball. Ooh, he almost scratched. That was very close. Must had a little bit of a tough angle on that 6-ball. I thought it was more straight than what it looked like. Looks like Lamb is about to get another one. There it is. That brings it 2-0 right now. Okay. Payne's gotta start picking up the pace before Lamb gets away from him. Now is Payne's chance to get on the board here with having the break. Oof, that's rough. Scratching on the break makes it tough though. Alright, lands back at the table. He has one in the corner. The 3 and 6 are a little tough, but that's probably the only real problem on this table. Everything else is pretty out in the open. Can make quick work of this table. I don't think he wanted that 5 ball to roll up to the rail though. And that 5 is getting mighty close to that corner. And a good jelly roll could make that 9 ball fall. Let's see if Payne can get on the board here. And there's a long cut into the corner with the 5 ball. All he needs to do is make this 8 ball. Just go up table, don't do anything too fancy. Very nice. And Payne can most certainly get on the hill. Well, get a rack here. And get on the board. Before land gets too far away from him. It is now 1-3. If anyone would like to see how this tournament is going, the bracket is on digital. And if you want to watch any of the other tables that are going on, you can get the pay-per-view access and have access to all of the tables that are actively streaming. Looks like they are going to be taking a small break here, and they'll be back shortly to continue the match. Okay, so we've returned from break with Lamb's break. Nice bump from the 8 ball to push the cue ball up table with the 1, giving Lamb a nice angle on that 1 ball to get the lead for the 2. There's a pretty open table here as well. Let's see how Lamb plays it. Got away from him there, but he did get a good leave out of it. have some back and forth defenses this game again. These two guys are very big on playing their defense, where some players are more of going for the attack and taking all the risks to make the balls. And it's nice to see the difference between the different play styles between all these players. This is a tough shot having, if he was thinking about shooting over that 9 ball. Looks like he decided to change direction here. I'm gonna maybe go 2 rails to try and hit that 3. Very good attempt. It was very close. He has given land ball in hand on a fairly open table. Just needs to be able to execute these shots pretty nicely to get the proper leaves in order to run out. Just missed that 8 ball. Wow, that definitely was not intentional. He did make it. Those slap shots tend to come in handy sometimes, unfortunately. Is he gonna work out on the lead here? You're going back and forth a lot on the 7 ball. This is Payne's chance to get closer in this race to try and tie it up. And let's just cut the 9-ball into the corner. It's a little bit of a tricky cut. You do want to miss that side pocket so you don't risk scratching. I feel so bad when it happens. I feel like it's a commentator's first thing I don't want to do. That's a rough moment there. Just gave man the rack. And that'll be 4-1 and a race to 9. Nice open break. You can see the 1 ball, but can't really, not much of a makeable position. You could probably bank it down here in the corner. It might not be the best idea because of where the 2 ball's sitting. So I would probably look to go for a defensive shot here. the 5, 6, 9 down there with a little cluster. But he could open this up when he goes to get the 5 ball. He's drawing 3. Gonna leave on the 4. Hopefully he doesn't overhit it. I am interested to see how he's going to handle the 5 ball with all 3 of those balls on there being pretty clustered together. They'll go for a breakout with the 4 ball. So it did open it up a little bit, but still a pretty tough position down there with the 5. So I'm gonna get in that small little window down there, and I need it. It was a nice clean roll. Looks like he's looking at possibly caraming the 9 into the corner. And off the 4 ball. And see how that plays out. 9 balls is looking mighty juicy. There it is. That brings it 4-2 for Liam. He's working his way back up there. That 9-ball went flying around the table. Alright. Payne McBride is catching up to Leon. He is now one rack away from evening out this match so far. In a race to 9. Right, Lamb needs 4 more to win the match. 3 more to get on the hill. I don't doubt that Payne can easily make a comeback. Both players are playing very smart with their defensive shooting. Alright. Payne is keeping that gap close. Doesn't want Mam to get away from him. Definitely focused on winning. Payne is now evened it up 5-5. I can check and see. I didn't see anything about a 3-ball tournament. Yeah, I don't see anything about a 3-ball tournament for this event. I just see a 9-ball. Alright. Payne has taken the lead here. It's now 6-5. There it is. Just made the 9 combo. Very nice combo at that. And that brings him 7-5. He only needs 2 more. Whereas Lamb has a little bit more that he needs to catch up on. He needs 4 more. But these two guys have been going back and forth a lot, so it's very possible that Lamb can make a comeback here. Definitely getting focused now. A little rough in the beginning, but the beginning was a lot of defensive shots back to back. He's definitely playing very smart. Payne can lock it in right here and get on the hill. He's only needing one more rack if he does this. So stay focused, stay sharp. Focus on making the ball. Making sure he gets that nice leave on the 9 ball without making it too hard on himself. And just a simple cut into the side pocket. Nothing too fancy, nothing too crazy. Nice and easy. There you go. That brings Payne on the hill in an 8-5 race now. Now needs to lock in and get 4 more if he wants to beat him, which is not going to be easy when your opponent is on the hill. So they started at 10 o'clock, so they've been playing for an hour and 40 minutes now. In the beginning of the match, there was a lot of defensive shots. So they definitely have been playing for a while, and then have been going back and forth a lot in the beginning, and then it looks like Payne caught a gear and is now closing that up. They've been taking their time on shots and making sure that they're aimed and locked in before they rush it. They don't want to give up that rack, so they gotta stay focused. And both of them play very good defensive shots too, so they don't just always attack. They both appear to be defensive players rather than the type of player that goes directly for the attack and takes the risk. Very nice jump shot by Lamb. It looks like the 2 can go into the side hill. Letting the cue ball roll up to get to the 4. He was definitely going for the side pocket. I think he hit that one just a little too hard and didn't lock in that aim. Looked like he was going for a defense, but he almost got the 5 ball in that corner. Looks like he has a little bit of window to see that 2 ball ball. Know if it's enough for him to make it or even try out a combo here with the 2 into the 9. He definitely was trying for that combo. And he did take that 9 ball out of play for that corner pocket. So Lamb won't have a chance at trying a combo in that corner. Now the 9's kind of tied up there with the 7 ball. Beautiful defense by Lamb. Let's see how Payne's gonna get out of this one. Phenomenal hit on that 7 ball. That was a very tough shot from behind that 9. Alright, Lamb's not ready to go to bed yet. He wants to keep it going. It's now 8-6 with Payne on the hill. Three balls on the break. And has eyes on the 2 ball. It's a pretty open table also. It looks like Lamb just caught another wind of energy for the rest of this match. This one looks like it's going down to the wire. I believe it's Payne's break, so this is Payne's opportunity to get a break and run, a golden break, or even battle it out for the last rack. A lot can happen after the break. Maybe he'll get a golden break that matches golden shirt. It was a really nice open table. Made 2 balls on the break. Luckily back cut the, well not even back cut, but cut the 2 ball into the side. Come back down for the 3 in the corner. And Payne could be out from this one. He's got a couple of maneuvers he's got to do with the cue ball, but it is a nice open table. Very nice shot in the 5-ball. Getting beautiful leave on that 6. Three balls left on the table. Nice draw with that 7-ball. A nice draw to get on the 7-ball. And you stay focused in on your shots, take your time, making sure you got that correct aim. And it works out well for you. And don't rush the shots. Let's see how he's gonna play this 9-ball. He rolled just a touch too far on that 9. Oh, but forgot the 8-ball was up table. That is my fault. It was blending in with the corner. Just nice, easy shot into the corner pocket. Very nice. All he needs is this 9-ball and then that's a wrap. That's all he needs. And then he could sleep good tonight. And then play again tomorrow. Alright, there it is. Payne beat Slam 9-7. And that is the last match for the night. Looks like the rest of the matches are done as well. So we will be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. I appreciate everybody tuning into the stream, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Have a good night.